Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to another wonderful, exciting episode of
Tuesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. How's it going, Jeff? You jam rock today, that's true. Sorry, am I a little loud? Hang on. I was messing with my vocal settings. Rock jam, new style, like it. So I feel like I've sort of done jam rock before. At least what I sort of consider jam rock. There's a band. This is sort of what I'm going to replicate right now. I can't remember how they're spelled. Let me look them up. Here it is. I love that I can just start butchering it, and then YouTube knows immediately what I'm talking about. So this band, right here, it's pronounced Krangbin, I believe. Krangbin, but it's just a trio. It's a guitarist, a bassist, and a drummer, and they just do instrumental, like really chill songs, and occasional like little vocal touches every now and then. But it's really not about like a singer or anything like that. It's really more. Anytime they do vocal stuff, it's more like rhythmic things or just like an extra tiny little layer over the top. But either way, this is sort of going to be the inspiration between today. I've done some Tuesdays in the past where I try to like limit myself to a smaller ensemble. A lot of times I'm layering things. I go, okay, now here's a bass. Oh, now here's a pad, and now here's another pad, and now we need a lead, and now we need the counter lead, and it's just like all this stuff. It's sometimes fun to go back and be like, okay, let's imagine I'm writing this for like a three-piece band, right? So for today, the goal, and might be a little flexible. What's going on, Running Gargle? The goal today is to keep it real simple, and I want to hopefully do it where I can write a good song with just drums, bass, and one guitar. I might give myself a little wiggle room and do another guitar layer depending on what I end up coming up with for guitar, but the goal would be just the three, like that band was. So that's, I guess, what I say. Oh no! Oh, we're good. We good. Must be Tuesday, you little city slicker. It is another Tuesday, another Tuesday, another day, another track, another. I don't know. I couldn't come up with a clever, witty phrase. All right, let's go guitar. Here's what I might want to do. Rather than just like writing something on guitar and then being like, okay, now let's go to Splice and dig through an endless supply of drum samples where it's going to be very hard to find one that really perfectly fits. Sometimes it's better to just customize what you can control to the things that you can't. So, if I'm being honest with you, I'm ready to get wild today. Let's do it.
All right, we're gonna do it.
Like that wild? Oh, I still had delay on that. Hang on a minute. There we go. Okay. Now I don't have a preview on my end, so I don't hear. I don't hear exactly what it is. Let me do this real quick. You're gonna hear super delay. So today's theme is it's sort of like a Tuesday that I've done before. There's this band here. I still got the page up that I'm really into right here. They're called Krangbin. It's like instrumental. Just I call it jam rock because it's just like rock music, but I don't know. They just jam out because there's no singing, full instrumental. And it's just a three piece. And so that's sort of the goal for today, to keep it pretty minimalistic. We're going to try to do just drums, bass, and guitar. And oh yeah, that's true. They did a Tiny Desk one. I mean, they're like the perfect band for a Tiny Desk concert because they're so compact and they don't need a lot of space. They don't have big instruments or anything like that. They can chill. This honestly, what I would recommend if you've never heard of this band, watch this Pitchfork Live thing. If you've never heard of Khruangbin, watch this. I've watched this video in particular like 1,000 times. It's great. It's a whole hour-long set of them just playing, and they picked like all the best ones. It's good. I recommend it. Anyways, Wu-Tang did a Tiny Desk. Oh wow, that does sound interesting. I need to watch more of those. I haven't seen one in a while actually, because they were like so popular, all the rage, and then it's like too much of a good thing. And it's like, who cares anymore? But I've just been off my radar, I guess. Oh yeah, like I was saying, let's do this. Actually, maybe it would just be better to just flip back to this. Get rid of that, and I'm gonna flip through. So here's Splice and some packs that I have favorited over the years. I've opened up a couple because I just want to try to find some drums. These packs are ones that I don't really remember that well, so hopefully that means I didn't download a bunch. You can hear this. This is one I obviously downloaded. But our goal is to just find, a beat that we can use as our backbeat to play over. Ideally, it would be one that has a lot of other options. For instance, here, don't sort by popular. I'll set it back to random, but also do a file name because so when they have similar names, like or wait, why present, future, and past? What's the difference? Or well, here's future, past, and present. Okay, so we just want anything that says present because the other are just trash. Heard of these guys before? Watched a video of them from Pitchfork Live. Oh yeah, that Pitchfork Live video is the one that I absolutely love. But yeah, they're one. They just like creeped out of nowhere to me and became like one of my favorite bands. Like all of a sudden, they need to put out more music though. That's the one thing I wish. And I don't know. Maybe I'm expecting too much, but like because a lot of other more instrumental artists can like I'm talking about like Buckethead. He will just like crank out albums like crazy. That dude is so productive. That it makes me like wish other bands were that productive. I feel like it's easier to be an instrumental act in terms of writing sometimes. Do you think he has to eat a whole bucket of chicken every time he puts the KFC thing on? No, he just keeps the same one. Unless it gets a little crinkled from the night before, then yes, he does. He need to eat an entire new bucket of chicken. But otherwise, he just throws it in his suitcase, packs it up, and goes on to the next show. I actually don't really like this pack that much. Maybe let's see if we can find a new one. I actually haven't looked for drum breaks in a while. Maybe they added some new ones. Let's do drums, breaks, and I want to sort by complete random. We don't even have a tempo for how we want this song to go. But can we do something? Because let's do acoustic. That already limits it so much, but I feel like it might be a good thing. I feel like the other ones were probably trash. Do I need to specify loops? Apparently. So these volumes are going to be like all over the place. Some are going to be really quiet. Others loud. Forgot I can use the keyboard Well, I know I've used ones from this before. Why are these ones so quiet? I don't know. They don't sound very good, though. Some drum and bass right there. What is this? Magic Pop Drums 2. I've never even heard of this one. Show me your loops. 81. They're very quiet. Never mind, I changed my mind. They suck. Changed my mind. They suck. What interface are you using for your guitar? So I have this. It's a beast. But I got it because I knew someone that worked in a studio that had it, and it was phenomenal. Gave no problems. This is probably way more than most people need in their small home studio. This thing is more designed to be able to do for like a full band recording because it's got the 8 whatchamacallit, XLR inputs, so that way you can do the drum interface. Does it do USB 2 or 3? I think this is 2. Yeah, 2.0. But it was amazing when I used it in his studio, and he just yeah, this is pretty much the best thing. Makes recording easy and hassle-free. I had no problems in the studio using the other one. It was crazy reliable, and ever since I have gotten mine, I've had no problems for it other than this interface. Here's an important thing about it. It is, do they say it on here? They don't say it on here, do they? It's what's called an ASIO interface, which I don't actually know what that stands for. I should look that up. What does that mean? I don't know what it means, but it's an ASIO one, whatever that is. Look that up. ASIO is a proprietary audio interface standard which is used whatever. Anyways, that doesn't work. It doesn't jive very well with OBS Studio. It does not like working with. Actually, it might now. I haven't even tried in years. For a while, it didn't. It didn't work. OBS was like, no, I don't know ASIO. I'm not touching it. But OBS Studio has gotten way better since then. So it may work, but there's this, and this I've gotten so much use from this app, and you can find it. I can, if you're ever curious and you need something like this, let me know. I can send you the link. But this is ASIO Link Pro. It essentially creates a digital audio bus for I'm not gonna do it because if it's gonna mess with my panels if I open it right now, and I don't really want it. I don't know what's gonna happen to the stream audio if I do that, so I'm gonna keep it closed. But what it lets me do is route where things go within the mixer. It's sort of like a virtual mixer in that. And so this allows me to create an audio bus that OBS can understand and goes, yes, I know what that is. You want me to listen to the audio from that? And then, so then this connects also then with my interface and works in that regards. And so I don't know if I need that anymore, actually. I've been using it for so long and for so many years that it's just a reflex for me. So I don't know. I think it gets complicated with ASIO audio interfaces because those interfaces are usually like bigger and more powerful, and so they have their like own built-in like sound card. So certain computers can get a little funny with it because they're like, whose sound card are we looking at here? Yours or mine? Mine or yours? Which one are we doing? Huh? And so it kind of gets a little confused. Whereas like little smaller ones, they don't have their own. They're just sort of. I don't know how the small ones work, but I know you don't usually have those problems with the little ones. But I'm pretty sure Tascam sells like a smaller version of this that would probably be pretty good. I guess. I don't know. I've never had it. Alien Weaponry 2 Modern Base Essentials. What? That's a pretty bitchin' album cover. This is like all over the place. I don't really understand. Okay. Late Night Jazz Volume 2 is giving me a lot of really, really chill brush stuff. So we could do something like that. The best kind of packs that you can find are ones that will have very, very closely, like similarly recorded drum breaks. I was actually digging through. Let me look real quick. I was looking through my likes, and the pack folder seems a lot smaller than I remember. I think they actually did take some of this stuff off, which is a bit of a bummer. What about straight to tape? Drums. I think I've used a bunch. Or wait, here's one thing. That was another one that I did with like I think like Krangbin style. So maybe we'll try to do that again. Can we get loops, please? I don't need those one hits. I hate those like little like I don't know what you call that. Like slightly off the beat. I don't know. I don't like that. These aren't loops. I'm pretty sure I have this. And so I'm surprised to see. I was always worried that there'd be a day that I would exhaust all of Splice's good drum break samples. That one's not that bad. I don't like the kick that much. Because it doesn't seem like Splice is really adding anymore, and they definitely are taking things off. I used to have way more breakbeat packs in here. I don't know why they take them off. Maybe when you upload it, you need to like pay a subscription to keep it on Splice, and so it doesn't pay out to some people, and so they take it off. I haven't the slightest clue how that works. Some of these I don't even remember putting on. Okay, before I go back into here, because I really wish I could just find a whole new breaks pack. It used to be that I would do this like this place has changed so much. I hate it because it used to be when I click on drum breaks, it would right here show like 5 packs, and they would be the most relevant to drum breaks. And a lot of them were ones where they were just like packs of like 500 drum breaks. And it's like, yes, that's amazing. Now they don't do that anymore, and they don't show the packs. They just show them here. I guess the idea is that you'll just find the pack from here and you'll go. Here, classic break sessions. It's a promising title, not a very good starting sample. 260. Give me loops only. Sort by name here. Classic breaks. I don't like the effects on your drums. The good thing about this is that they are all the same. You see how closely similar they are? That means someone could download all of these and then link them all together and make them sound really good. I don't think I'm going to do that because I don't really like the way that their kick and snare sound. You can hear that. He has like a ton of delay on it. And it almost even sounds like it's getting picked up by the mic because it sounds like there's feedback. I don't know if that's what that is, but that's what that sounds like. Maybe it's not. Either way, I hate the sound of those drums. Pocket funk. I'm not going to limit it to acoustic this time because some people, maybe they just didn't label it very well. I weirdly like this one a lot. Is there one very similar? Hang on, which one's that called? DDPF drums. What if I just did drums and listen to a bunch of these? I don't like the cowbell. Oh, but there's potential in here. This one's already great. Okay, I think we might have found our pack. Let's give it a like so we come back to it. All right, another, here we go. Remember, I said I might run through all the good drum break samples there are on Splice. That day will come because Splice is not infinite, 100%. It is not. In fact, it almost seems like it's dwindling more every time I look at it. But it is not dead yet. We have a new one. I think I can find good stuff in here. So we're going to sort by name because if they have very similar names, they're probably going to sound pretty similar. And I want, if I could get like Drive Groove 1 through 6 and they all sound very similar with tiny variations, perfect. Let's hear it. Play it, please. Oh, see, that's it. Exactly. Here's a variation of it. Otherwise, it's exactly the same beat, right? This is verse when you're singing. Ooh, those are already pretty good. The first two. And here it is again with some ride. This guy knows how to record a drum sample pack. So many varieties. Oh, this is great. Where was the one that I was clicking on before? I don't remember what that one was called. I think it was called this. Or no, it was slower. Wasn't that? What are the speeds? Let's load them all in here. 62. That's cool and all. Yeah, like that. How he just all he does different between all of these is just changes how it ends, and that is perfect. Oh, I wish I could give this guy. All right. Well, we're just gonna download a bunch of samples. That's the best way we can, promote their work is by patronizing them or pet whatever. I don't know that I want to go 62 still. That feels too slow. I love that. Here's one with a symbol. Here's one without. Okay, I think we might go with this one. Give me a couple things. Give me that. Give me this one. Ooh, can I get it without the congos, though? Give me that one. I don't need a shaker one. Oh, this guy thought of everything. Oh, he's got a lot of shaker ones. Oh, this has a shaker too. Ah, damn it. Whatever, I got a shaker one by accident. Damn, I might have to do shaker on this one. There's so many. Oh, that's a different one. That's a 79. That's 78. Well, what about these? No. Well, okay, so I got 3, right? I got this one, I got this one, and I got this one. That already might be enough. Do you mostly get your drum loops from here? Mostly, yes, nowadays. I used to get them from a variety of places as well. Here's something. Actually, let me look it up real quick and make sure it still exists. If anyone is interested. Whoops. There's an Ableton pack that I got when I first got Ableton. Is it gone? No, it's not. This is something I recommend. Anyone that might have Ableton, because obviously, I guess you'd still need Ableton. But right here, this is a free pack. If you ever browse the packs section, I haven't done it in a while, but I definitely recommend you do it because there are free packs on here that are pretty good. Ones that you still got to pay for sometimes. And I've paid for a few that are totally worth it. For instance, the electric keyboard one, 100% totally worth it. But anyways, not about that. Loopmaster's Mixtape is a collection of samples. Totally free. You could see what it's got. It's what, like 4 gigs worth of stuff? 2,289 samples. It's very good. Very good. Here, let me, whoops. You need big cam. I got it right here. Packs. Loopmaster's Mixtape right here. So in here, if you go into samples, there's, wait, where was the one that, like, I guess these all, like, break down into small subsections. Anyways, there's a lot of, good drum samples in here. Look at all these. A lot of it in general stuff. I found music loops here. But yeah, and there's a huge then collection of drums. And so, let me turn that down. The previews are very loud. it's sort of a lot more fun to do it with the Loop Masters mixtape too than with Splice because um, how these all have different BPMs. When you're playing a song and you click around, Ableton will alter the BPM in real time, so it'll like force all the drums to fit it, and yeah, it could give you more combinations as you may not have thought of because the BPMs are so different. That's one thing that I wish Splice would do, but I understand that it doesn't work that way. It's a website, it's not a program like this. But yeah, I recommend if you got Ableton, check out that Loop Masters mixtape. It's for free. It's got a lot of great things. Like I just opened one thing up. Look at all of these. And that's just the Loop Masters thing. Then there's organic loops. There's this Muteki Media, which has even more drum codes, volume, whatever. Here's a whole bunch. Yeah, it's nice. Ever figure out how to humanize in Ableton? I mean, I figured out a few like sort of ways that technically work, but I don't like them because they all involve it being essentially humanized every time it's played. The humanization that people do is they essentially tie certain MIDI controls to an LFO that's set to like randomize things, which is the right idea because when you humanize, you just sort of mix it up between a certain range and you set it random. But I don't like that because it sounds different every time it's played then because it's randomized unless you freeze the track. I don't know. It's still just not like a good. It's not the same because especially too when you humanize it, you can like select the track, humanize it, and then listen to it. And if there's anything you don't like in that humanized version, you could still change it. So you'd be like, wow, this is played flawlessly, except this one part right here. For some reason in the humanized section, he chose the highest volume and pushed it way off. So let's just move it back on and lower the volume a little, and then you're done, and then it's all fixed. Whereas if you leave it to a random LFO, those will just sort of get sprinkled in, and you don't really have any say, unless you freeze your track and then you get it, whatever. It's not the same. So I just sort of get on without it. Keep my fingers crossed that Humanize will be a feature in Ableton 11. Maybe. All right, we got our drum loops. All right. Where is my splice? Splice daddy. Let's drag them in here. I'm going to drag them one after another. I don't know which one's going to go where. And I'm going to need to do a couple things real quick. Drums. What? Okay, didn't save that. Drums. Actually, let's just get rid of that. I'm probably going to want to turn the volume down, and then at the very least, I like putting glue compression on when I have like a full like drum break beat and I can't individually go in and mess with the kick and the snare and all that. Make it a very fast attack and you can make it extra crispy. Well, you're going to hear the difference. Here's without it. And then here's with it. It might just sound like it makes it louder, but that's sort of it. It's making it louder without actually really peaking it on the volume meter. Because it's sort of just bringing it out more. Oh. I like how this sounds. This is a good drum beat. Let me listen to, because like that'll sync really well together whenever I put this little break in. Does he do a little fill? I mean, does he do a fill here? Not really, sort of. But this can be like a more intense section. But probably the crash there. Okay, let's get a part and loop it. let me do this. Duplicate this, rename this one raw drums, and turn it off. So this is where I'm just going to keep the drum samples that I can pull from and not mess with. These are the ones I'm going to manipulate. Let's just do this for now. Consolidate and loop. A really short part. No fancy fill, no changes, no nothing. Gives me a chance to just play over it, you know, and get the rhythm. That was interesting. That was like 50% improv and 50% a riff I wrote a long time ago. Should we go with something like that? I need to come up with a different way, though. Not bad. I'm tempted, but I don't know that I like. I feel like I've written something like this before. Let's. I like. Okay, so I feel like I've written something like that before, so I'm gonna take sort of a variation of that and change it. So we'll go. And then normally where we go. Or we could still do that. Actually, that could work right there. Because as long as we're just not going, essentially. We would be going. But that's why I feel like we could actually change. Hang on. No, it does want to be that chord. Never mind. Does the guitar sound okay? I hope it does. I don't have a monitor, so I'm pretty sure it sounds good. Oops. Well, when I play it right. Sounds good? That's good. Nice and reverby. Perfect. I might just do this. Fuck it. 'Cause I like this. And like I said before, it sounds very similar to something I've written before, but technically I think what I wrote before was something, well, not necessarily this thing. It was more just like... That's like the chord progression I've done before, which is what I was doing, but now it's going to be... this. So we're just changing this chord to this, which isn't very much, but it's different enough, I guess. We'll make it different in the bass. I don't know. I don't actually even know that I wrote the song. It just sounds so familiar. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're good to go on recording, right? Yep. Why not? Let's do it. Oh, here's something. Hang on. Before we do it, let me turn off the reverb. Something I've learned is that I need to get this synced up right away. Yeah, see, it's a little different than last time. So here's the tough thing to remember. As you can tell, I'm coming in early. I also don't know the hotkeys, so I have to go out of full screen mode. Control plus is the hotkey. But I have to go in here and change this. Now, I forget what it is. I think if it's early, you increase the number. Let's say it's that. Let's bump it up to 200 and see if that moves us closer to the downbeat or further. It's not on there yet. I can't actually tell. Let's make a dramatic difference. Let's go down 100. Oh, going down was the right thing. Look at that. My first one, ignore that. I was messing up. But right here, I got it. It seems like 100's perfect, actually. I think we nailed it right there. Boom. All right. Now our recording gear is all synced up. All good to go. Let's do this. What was the riff again? I forget. Okay. I gotta remember this is slow, too. Can I get a good one that? Whatever. Let's see what those are. Oh, wait, I don't even have the delay on. Whoops. Those beginning chords sound like a Weezer song, actually, do they? Well, we're gonna need to re-record anyways. Ooh, it's loud. Hang on, let's turn this down. Let me do a couple things on this thing real quick. I kept playing that so badly. Okay, let's do it with a delay on now. Sounds a little bit better. Here's an interesting thing too. So I drag these drum samples in, or never mind. I guess it evens out. And I was gonna say, and it picks the BPM for me, which it for some reason picked as 156. But I guess if you think about it, 78 times 2 is 156. So it's just like, I don't know, half time, double time, whatever version time it would technically be. So what, I guess that makes sense. I just had the thought of like we could increase this, you know, because I was talking about how slow it felt, right? We could speed it up a little bit. Okay. Now I need to commit to the tempo though. Is it better faster? Might just be better slower. Is that 156 before? Fuck you, let me choose 156. Okay, let's try that. Hang on, I could do better. I also realize I should do this too while I'm recording. That's the whole reason I made this bigger camera, is to make it easier to watch me play this. And hopefully not go out of focus a million times. I just panic every time I get there. All of that was shit. Let's start over. Come on. Hang on. Sorry. I'm playing like an idiot. Let me also do this. Please just start always at the beginning. Okay. Sorry, I need to take a minute and do this. Okay. Fuck it. Maybe I got something. Let's hear what we got. I'm playing it so... Hang on a minute. Playing it so inconsistently, I think I'm having a really hard time because I don't have an amp preview. So as I'm playing this, I have no idea what you are hearing. Well, I don't have no idea. I have an idea. But the tiny little mistakes in there, I can't hear myself doing it until it comes out in the recording, and then I'm like, oh, that sounds like shit. It also feels like the gain is too high, so hang on. I'm going to need to mess with this a lot. I don't think any of this is actually usable. It just sounds different in my head. You know, that's what I mean. And I want it to sound way better. It's also like 1,000,000 fucking degrees in here right now. I don't know how it got so hot. It's supposed to be winter. Global warming. Hang on a minute. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna just get the light already. I can tell it's getting dark already. All right, shut up. Oh, okay. So, I need to mess with the tone here because it's bugging me. So you're gonna hear a bit of a delay because this is really the only way I can do it, unfortunately, right now. Or are you gonna hear a delay? What if I turn down the... So what I'm going to be doing down here is fiddling with my Digitech RP 500. I'm going to turn down the gain right now because I feel like it's too crunchy. It was at 75. This is 50. This is getting better. Actually, it might need a little bit more, though. Here's 60. Ben, how's it going? Super Lurkin, hope you're doing well, buddy. Happy holidays. Hey, same to you. Hope you're doing good, too. Hope your 2-hour track challenges have been going well. I had someone come into my chat and recommend I do it on a timer. And I mentioned that you do it in 2 hours, and I was like, I couldn't give myself the anxiety attack. I'll just give myself the, if I get it done, I'm a winner accomplishment. An acquired taste, yes. Okay, that sounds much better for the gain that I was looking for on this guitar. It was way too loud before, too intense. This is, chill jam rocky crap, whatever. This is some crap, chill jam crap that I'm making. Here we go. Yeah, I should go big window, right? So you can actually see what I'm playing. Oh, wait, yeah, you hear it. Look at how much smaller that waveform is. You know what? That's good enough for right now. What I was really thinking I should do, and that's sort of what I was doing right there, is just get a drum beat, loop it like that for like 5 minutes, and just jam on the riff like that, and just make little variations as I go, and sort of just make it up, where I was going and then all I gotta do is go through the whole thing and just rip them out and piece them in, and then it sounds like I played it the whole way through instead of looping these one parts. We'll see. Let's hear what we got. I think I had some that weren't that bad. I hope it all just sounds good. That's the most important thing. Is this the right tone for the guitar? It already sounds way better. Now, I got better the more I would do it. Okay. Um, let me start at the beginning. This one's not that bad. This one's okay. Pull this one out. Stick it over here. Or wait, I think I cut. If I copy and pasted this, pretty good. Let me do this real quick. Drag this over here. I would actually like to, because there's a tiny bit of the, oh, or is there? So there's a tiny bit of this that's getting cut off. This actually might be the perfect one. There's no noise until right on the downbeat. Actually, this one's flawless for the beginning. Perfect. We got it. This one could be maybe a little bit better, but actually, let's do this. Let's mess with it right now. This one, I think is too early. This one's also too early, I think. So maybe if we just do this. Here's, never mind. I thought the drummer was late, but this is the raw drum, so the other drummer right here was a little late, as you can see. This one's actually, he's pretty good. Now the second one feels... we'll just leave it blank. And then I'm going to grab all of this real quick right here and consolidate it. And then loop it. Okay. So we got one. Take a listen on the rest of these. I didn't get any of those very well, did I? What if I took these two and put them next to each other? Wait, hang on, this one already sounds way off now again. Okay. Oops. This is the best version. Get rid of this. This version may also be passable. I don't know, but I think it might just be best to loop this for right now and record other versions. You know what? Let's record those other versions right now. While I got the riff fresh in my mind, why move on to the bass? I can already think of a bass that I want to do. Definitely. So, well, at least I did when I was listening before. I actually haven't thought about it in a little bit. So hopefully it comes back to me. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just drag these drums out even longer. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. We're gonna actually get rid of this, and I'm gonna just put this one on mute. Or actually, you know what? We can just unmute it, and we'll just turn off the track. Let me experiment with a couple ideas. Hang on. I'm having trouble coming up with variations that I really like. Fuck. Hang on. Hang on. I need to get this before I consider this done. This is very hard for me to do. I'm sorry. Of course, I get it as soon as I don't hit record. Sloppy as fuck. Hang on, I can do better. Was that it? A little hesitant on that. I can do better, I think. Fuck, I think I did the bad. Yeah. Already trash. Trash, 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 trash. Fuck, that's hard. Why is that hard? It's not that hard of a riff. I know I can do it. I think that's why I'm actually, like, really frustrated right now. I need to take a deep breath. I know I can do this. Why can't I play it? That's the most frustrating thing in the world when the second you hit stop recording, it's much easier to play. God damn. I don't think that was very good. that's such an ugly chord. I gotta. Whoops, no. Fuck you. That might be it. Leave that one. Let's go through all of this. Whew. Need to fix up the timing on this one, I think, but there's potential in here. Let me hear it over here. Okay. First half is okay. This part's fine. Consolidate that. Should also put a noise gate on my guitar. I'll do that in a minute. Let's go back over here, though. Oh, wait, hang on. Did I do it again right there? This one's... This one's way better. Let me actually take this and put it over here. Work on this track again. The only thing that sucks on this one is the intro, which maybe we can just steal the intro from this one. Though, hang on. It's really just the first chord, even. So if I just do this. And hopefully I got a good one in here going down, down, down. This is the best one I have so far. Look for a better one. Okay. I go off on a different tangent there. Delete, delete. Consolidate that. And loop that. Okay. Now, right here, I want this. Okay. I think the best one was right here. I'm going to do this. I want this to loop really, really well, so I am actually going to go in and change the way it starts. So I can do that. How does this sound with this attached on the end? I like that. I'm going to keep that. So the purpose of these two is a little unique. I don't really want them to loop a lot. Let me delete this, and then this is the last part that I still have, right? This is the like. Okay. So, if I'm looking at how I want to arrange this whole song, let's do this. Do we want to start with a cymbal crash? Let me take this whole thing real quick, and I'm going to move it over to here. So that way we could technically even do stuff like this. In fact, it might sound cool to just do a fill into it. Actually, I kind of like that start. So there'd be silence. I don't know. That might be too abrupt. But also then with a crash, like this. Let's say we do start with that, okay? This is just to give me some pacing ideas here. Right here, I want the symbol to come in again. So let's do like copy pasted this. Can I get a nice, this is the symbol one. I want to take however this one ends and put it right here. And what I'm essentially doing is when I drop these drum tracks onto each other, I'm looking for moments like this where there's a little bit of silence. So I don't want to do it right on a downbeat. If I do it right over here, nothing happens and you're not really going to notice the loop change. So I would think I would just start with just this, like guitar and drums right away. And then after this is where we'd add the bass then. And then right here would be a good part to change, actually, then. Or, hang on. This might be a good spot to drag in right here, then. Oh, fuck. I'm getting so confused by these loops. Hang on, let me delete that one, too. Let's do this. Let me take this thing and I want to drop it in right here. This little nugget of variety right here. Consolidated at that length. It's perfect. Just drop it in right there. Okay. The drums are making me a little confused. So here's what I think I should do. We're going to color them. So this one will stay yellow. This is the plain one. I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Color coordinating is not going to make a difference. I got to paste it all out. And then we'll figure out what we need. Trying to get some pacing, but this is actually going pretty good. Here might actually, whoa, don't do that weird crossfade thing, Tone. This might actually be a good spot to transition into something totally different because we've been hanging on this one chord progression this whole time. So we'll think about it right there. But this is sounding really good. I'm trying to think what I would do so I don't lose this exact guitar preset for when I have to re-record some more stuff. Give me just a moment to save it. Okay, so next up will be a bass. I need to hear this. That's the perfect bass tone I want. So I'm thinking the bass will come in like somewhere right over here-ish. If we only have 3 instruments to work with, drums, bass, and guitar, we gotta taper them in sparingly. Hang on, am I going palm muted or not? Let me listen to this. I'm gonna try to do palm muted. I like palm muted a lot. Let me hear how that sounds. If the timing was good. Okay, let's see. Hmm. I don't like that one. Hang on. Hang on a second. mean, I could do that. I think it does sound better going to the D, though. I should just stick to that. This Tunesday, I don't know what it is about it. It's just like mentally draining on me right now. My God, this sucks. Sometimes the Tuesdays just flow right out. This one, this one wants to fight. Fuck it, let's just do this. How was any of that? Did my timing go off on this? It seems way off now. But maybe I just played it poorly? It's pretty meh. I think this might be the last Tuesday I do on guitar until I can figure out this monitoring issue. Essentially, what I used to do is I had an amp plugged in always next to me, but I realized that there was always a buzz coming, and I thought it was the grounding of the room, and I was fucked. Turns out it's something to do with the amp and the grounding of the room. It's all combined. So, it's very hard to write a song right now without even being able to hear myself. So I don't think I'm ever gonna do another one of these again until I fix this, because this is really hard. Yo, Virtual Bacon, how's it going? Welcome back. All right, let's keep going. Not that bad. It's getting better. I forgot to mention the other day. I forgot to mention the other day. Some of your stuff I've been listening to has a really nice Pink Floyd vibe. Hey, thanks. I agree. I hear that on some of my stuff as well. It's a huge compliment. Thank you. I can do this better. Let me just do better. Actually, in general, go back all the way here. Right here. That's what I want to do. Okay. That's hard. just not feeling it. Not vibing on this. Cannot play it right for the life of me. Here's one thing. I think this intro is fucking me up hard. I just cannot land on the downbeat no matter what. It's got to be something with this roll at the beginning, which it doesn't matter if I'm not playing it in, but he's got to be off or something. I don't know why I cannot land on the downbeat on the first hit. It drives me nuts. Sorry. It's seriously making me go crazy right now. It's so, oh my God, you do not understand the mind-boggling frustration of feeling like you are landing on the downbeat you fail every single time. So infuriating. See, like right there, I'm fucking up later, but I got the first one right on the downbeat. It's definitely some timing thing with this. Because this is no problem then. Just playing it right then, that's the next trouble I gotta get over. Whatever. Did I get something in there? I hope I did. I need to take this guitar off me, I think. Hang on. Chucking shit. Okay. Oh, sorry. Today is just a... It's not a Tunesday where it's all just flowing, you know? They don't all flow. Tuesdays go different every time. Sometimes it's almost like I don't even write them. They feel like I don't. They just come out so effortlessly. Sometimes I feel like I'm mashing a square block through a circular hole. That's today, in case you couldn't tell. We're going to make that block fit. Been there, buddy. Sometimes you just got to pivot something else. Yeah, I think it's more like, because I like these ideas, I'm just playing so poorly. And it's so hard to, yeah, whatever. I think we got something, maybe. Fingers crossed. My cat is also having the tantrum of all tantrums right now outside the door because I don't want her to come in here because she's just going to make things worse. And it's very distracting. I was late on all of these, but that's okay. If you're late on all of them, that means you just drag it over and then they're all on time. See? Cats are like that? Yep. Okay. First one is potential. Let me go back to this first one and fix the problems. These are too early or too late. Missed the downbeat once again. Was I late on? Now my recording thing's bugging out. I think, or I don't know. I feel like this whole thing is just a little late, which makes me think it wasn't me. It was just the recording thing, and I don't know. Can't tell. Because a lot of these sound much better already, and all I'm basically doing is just dragging them a little bit to the left. In fact, can I just take this? Or no, this one needs to be dragged more. How come every time I have to... Every time I have to play 16th notes. I suck. I suck so hard. I can never keep them on the beat. Ever. I'm so bad. Oh my god. This one will fix here. It's like every time I'm always late. Always slow. I mean, thank God I don't need to be good at playing an instrument in order to record music, right? That's why we're here. Just fix it all in post. See, it sounds not bad now. After I made all of these edits. Maybe that's what I should just resign to today. Today's just who gives a shit if I get it correct on the recording. Let's just fix it all in post. That'll be the name of today's track. Bum bum. This one's a little late. Can't even play eighth notes. Okay. Let's go back over here. Consolidate this whole chunk right here. And I haven't done anything in terms of messing with the bass tone. I guess all I did was drag in this one compressor right here. McSwag, what's going on? Could I do you a favor? That depends. Try this melody with your piano. I only have the shitty Ableton stock piano. Why don't you get the free Ableton grand piano one? That's the only other one I got. Get that pack. It's a free one. I mean, I could put it in my... You want me to put it in my free one? I could do that, but it's... I don't know. It might be the Ableton stock one that you're talking about. Might be the same one. I mean, it's not the stock like you go into instruments and then you hit or sounds and then you go piano and it's the one just called piano or something. It's the pack, you know. Here, I was just looking at packs, wasn't I? On Ableton here. Let me You probably know already what I'm talking about. I mean, like if you could play it as a human. Oh, okay. I hate doing velocity notes. I mean, I can try. Depends on how complicated this is. Oh, it's MIDI. Cause then I gotta learn it. I will do this later. I gotta focus on Tunesday. Sorry, McSwag. I can do this another time if you're interested, but I'm not gonna take the time to learn your MIDI thing on my piano and play it. When will you stream? I mean, I've been slipping in other streams. I stream on Mondays now too. I haven't even saved this yet. I need to do that. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to do another stream tomorrow sometime. Um, Tomorrow around noon. Try to be around. Okay. Cause yeah, if it's gonna be like, you wanted like more human playing, I'm gonna have to like learn it. What is this? Oh, did you manage to buy all the Christmas presents? Oh, for me, yes. I got all my Christmas shopping done. I think. Or for anyone, yeah. For what I had to do for Christmas shopping, yes. Actually, no. That's a lie. There's one more thing that I was actually gonna buy before stream, and I totally forgot. But now I guess I can get it after. It's okay. It'll be all good. What did I get? What for people? I actually don't want to say because some people genuinely do watch my stream, and I gotta keep it a surprise. For like what I got other people. So I'm gonna not say what I got other people in case they happen to be watching, lurking, perhaps. Otherwise, in terms of what I'll be receiving for the holidays, I actually already know because I've already received it. Because a month ago, my computer died. Like dead. And so, pretty much everyone around me helped out, gave Christmas and birthday presents early. And so I'm currently using my Christmas present to make this beautiful music. Okay, so this is where the bass should actually come in. I was wrong. I'm really wondering where this song's gonna go. All my Tunesdays, I'm always making them up as I go, but this one really feels like I have no plans, and I'm just truly making it all up into the trash bin. Yeah, right? I've thought about it. Oh, here, let's put this on the... Oh, fuck you. On the bass track. I actually kind of like the guitar's compression on it more, I think. If I tried using the compressors dry wet, not at all. Not in the slightest. 15 dB compression is quite a lot. Or you mean like just using the dry wet? I mean, I want it compressed a lot. My guitars, I want them like compressed to within an inch of its life. Because especially when it's like when we're doing this sort of thing where we're ideally gonna have just drums, just guitar, and just bass. I need these to like fill the whole space all on their own. So we need them sort of compressed to within an inch of their life. Because when that guitar note's just like strumming out, I can't let it fade dynamically. It's got to just stay in your face because it's the only noise that's still going. So we got to just compress it all. Okay, and then here we have a little variety on the guitar. It's not much. But I think this is where I should write a newer bass part a little bit. This is just another take of me failing, probably. Okay, let's because then we can go back to this. Because I want to write a new bass part during this. Essentially, the bass is going to kind of, I guess, be the, what's the word? Like the navigator for this? The decider between what sounds like a verse and what sounds like a chorus, because the drums are helping as well by changing and, doing this and doing a ride. And sure, the guitar riff's a little different, but it's pretty much the same. I just want to come up with a very different bass part. Because then it will really feel like it's a chorus, or at least a different part than this. Something like, there, wait, I had something in my head for a second. Having trouble finding a winter coat. Oh no. I feel like most winter coats are just too expensive. So like the best way to get a good deal on one is like a secondhand store. Because like a brand new winter coat is amazing, but God, who's got money for that? It's expensive. I don't mind the price though, but the problem comes deciding what kind of style. Okay, hang on. I kind of like that. It's different than, If I'm not palm muting it too, it'll automatically sound pretty different right here, I think, right? Okay, yeah. That will sound good. that sound good? Hang on, let me hear this. I want to match the guitar a little bit. Hang on. That bass telly, yeah. Our faux bass here. How's it going, Pac-Man's dad? Welcome back. Let's see how this sounds. I think I got the first one pretty good. The timing is going to be probably screwy again. Yeah, I think I need to go in and fix my recording timing or something. Because look at that. Did I really miss the downbeat that far? No way I missed all of these like that. It's got to be the recording. Let's do that. That's good. Delete that. We don't even need that second half. I need to fix some timing stuff, I think. Like, this could go a little closer still. You can see that. I'm going to do... Hang on. All right, we got a lot of timing to fix. Here's what we're gonna do: delete that. The ride symbol is strong in that one. Yeah, feels more chorusy that way then. Oh, by the way, a 24/7 Dragon Ball. Ooh, how long is this gonna last? That's a good call. I need to rewatch the Dragon Ball series. Original, not Dragon Ball Z. Been going for like 2 days now. Nice. It was so funny. I used to like flip through those random streams and whatnot, and I'd find people that would be like, marathon movie of all the Marvel films, and they're just watching them, and like their whole description is just like, before you say anything in chat, this is perfectly legal for me to do. I'm totally allowed to do it because you could see this. It's just like, what? You could explain it any way you want. There's no way Disney's going to let that fly. And sure enough, those channels are gone within a day or two. I don't know what those people think is going to happen. But the plain ones that just play just like loops. Because it was funny, because these were channels of like people that would actually like watch the movie. Like they'd be like, it's totally legal because it's a watch party because I'm here on screen with the movie too. So it's like I'm providing content. And it's like, no, you're not. You're just sitting there silently watching a movie. You're not even saying anything. Not to mention, even if you were talking over it, they still wouldn't allow that. Oh, that sounds so much better for timing already. Started Tengen Toppa with girlfriend last night. Haven't seen it in ages. Tengen Toppa. I don't think I've ever even seen that. Tengen Toppa. Oops. Gurren Lagann. Or Lagann, or whatever. I don't know how it's pronounced. Looks anime as fuck. Like Evangelion, but without the existential crisis. It's just celebration of mech. Got it. That's cool. Okay, this sounds really good. I just need to fix a couple more things. It's better. Bring that in too, maybe? Not as much. You can see this is the hit that we need. We can be a little bit off, you know, humanization and whatnot, but I don't want to be that off. Delete that, whatever, to there. Okay, so from here until right there. Consolidate and loop. I think after this part now, I need to figure out where I'm going to go. I want to punch in something right here. I heard it. Hang on. Let's actually just punch it in super quick. I've seen Dragon Ball Z, but only from the end of the Frieza saga till the Buu. Wait, so you haven't seen it from the beginning of Dragon Ball Z? Because I think it's like, but only from the end of the Frieza. Yeah, I think it's like unarguable that like from the beginning all the way through to the very end of the Frieza saga is like the best. Because it got a little crazy, especially like in the Boo section, because everyone just started getting too powerful, I think. Because like I don't know, and then like all fate is always just on like Goku, you know what I mean? Because everyone's too powerful, and by the end it doesn't really matter. Goku just has to save the day because everyone else is too big of a weakling. But I was in my early teens when this one was on, when one TV channel showed it after school, and I got around the end of Frieza. Got it. Well, yeah, if you ever get a chance, I recommend starting from the beginning, because I would say that, yeah, the beginning all the way through the Frieza saga is actually the best part of Dragon Ball Z. Not to say the other part sucks, but it's definitely the first part's better. Because I do think they sort of were like, okay, now what? Well, they gotta get stronger. They gotta get more powerful, right? Okay, well, then we'll do androids and Cell, and that was still good. That was really good. They had it going, and then it just once they got through Boo, and then it just started being like, well, what do we do now? He's at like Super Saiyan 3, and like, how he's as powerful as 1,000 black holes exploding at once. Like, how do we make him stronger? Okay, this guy's literally a god now, and they just keep having a one up, and it gets exhausting by the end. Okay. I hear this from the beginning. A lot of shows have the same problem, get too big for their own good. I love a show where the writers plan an ending. Nothing's worse when you find a show and you realize that the writers never had any plan of how it was going to end. Like Game of Thrones. Should have waited until the books were done, I guess. So you didn't have to write your own stupid ending, HBO. Got to do something like that. Got to run, man. Good luck with the song. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Virtual Bacon. I'll catch you next time. Yes, I feel like I am struggling with this song, but we'll get through it. Not all Tunesdays flow out super easy. Sometimes you gotta work for them. Free until the 29th. What's this? Chorus June 6th. Free gift. Ooh. Wait, what's it do? Just a chorus effect? Iconic stereo effect found in the Roland Juno series. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Thanks for the heads up. That's a good call. Did I shared, or you saw that I got the like isotope thing, right? That's the only deal I know of, where I bought those like $50 worth of synths and stuff. Not bad. I've been enjoying that a little bit. In fact, that reminds me too. Now that we are doing with this, I wanna experiment with something real quick. Let me listen to the guitar. I'm gonna turn it up really loud, just on my end. Okay, I want to experiment with some new toys that I got. With this isotope package that's going on. If you go on Isotope's website, they've got a bundle of a whole bunch of stuff for $50, and I thought it was pretty good. It seemed like a lot of good stuff. So far, I'm pretty happy with it. Honestly, the Isotope Iris, is that what it is? Yeah, that's worth $50 alone. But I'm willing to try a couple other things. For instance, they have this de-hum. Now, my guitars don't hum the same way they used to. What is going on? What are you loading here? Now, I don't know. I've never used this before. Was it listen for frequencies that I might need to cut out? Seems like EQ-ish, yeah. This, I think it has a bigger use if you are using a guitar with a lot of like gain and you're getting a lot of, just like room hiss. You just, when you're just sitting there, you just get some buzz that you'll get. I think this is largely for that. With my setup now, I actually don't get very much of that, so I don't know that I need this tremendously. It does look like it does just sort of find a bass frequency and then just gets all the overtones. That sounded weird. What's adaptive mode? That seems bad. It's just gonna change on the fly? Don't do adaptive mode. Why don't you just keep it there? You almost didn't change it then. Hang on. You can actually hear what it's cutting out then. That's interesting. It's not really cutting out any hum. I don't think there is any really. It's just the nature of my setup. So I don't think I need that right now. That's a good thing. Declick and declip. I haven't used. Denoise is another thing that I'm interested in trying on because I've had to use noise reduction stuff on some of my other things. Again, I don't really need to because this is a pretty clean recording. So I don't know that I need any of this stuff. Oh, did Goku just do his first Kamehameha in the Dragon Ball stream? Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay, here... I want to change. Let's do this, too. We're going to hop back over here. This is where we got our drums from. Let me try some of these out. No, that's too slow. I don't think I want the Congo. Or the congas on that. Also, he's more hitting the rim. The snares sound a lot different than a lot of these. This is... Maybe I should just try to work with my limitations, right? Accept them. All I have are these 3 drum loops, right? So how do I make it better and more interesting? I want to go to a new section here, sorta, because we've been on this riff for a while. Let me hear more. Want to hear more? Actually, I'm sorry. I got to hear it all the way from the beginning. This feels like an interesting place to change. It doesn't. It feels like it wants one more verse, right? It sort of does. I feel like it does, but I sort of don't want to give it to it because if I do the normal verse, chorus, change chorus, blah 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 blah, it's the same song I've done a million times before. I don't want to do that. So I'm trying to figure out a way to make a change here. Oh, excuse me. Hang on, there was still something I wanted to punch in here. I forgot about that. I strummed that one way too hard. Yeah, we need to be a little chiller. Oops, wrong spot. There. I like that because that's a nice little touch of variety there. The tiniest little bit. Damn it. This was supposed to be on the second half. So we're going to do that. There we go. So then it comes in like this. I like that actually. Can I go between those two? Is that a good? Okay, let me just get this in sections. yard. I don't even know if this is gonna sound good. Fuck. It's so frustrating not having a monitor. Cause then I just have to like put this blind faith into this riff that I'm writing that I think sounds good and just pray to God it does. And then if it doesn't, then I'm fucked. Which happened already. And so frustrating not having a monitor. Very difficult to record. My God, I thought it wouldn't be this hard, but man. I don't know how anyone could do this. Well, whatever. I'm sorry. I'm over this Tunesday for today. I'm ready to be done, but this is not going to be done for hours. I'm not going to be done with this for at least like 4 more hours, I imagine. Fuck. I'm so over this fucking song already. No, I can't think like that because then I'm destined to make a shitty song. No, there's no way I'm going to do this convincingly. I need to really do this, I think. Whatever. Did I get something? This sucks. This sucks. I should just scrap it, right? This sucks. Fuck. Oh, that one actually started to sound not bad, and then I fucked it up. Okay, this one's better. But you can hear the bleed through from the last one. This is the most difficult thing about working with delay pre-production, is because I'm recording this with a delay that it's going to show up with waveforms in audio form right here. It's not replicated later on with Ableton. So any little cuts I make with the echo are hard printed onto all of this. So I have to do it flawlessly, because otherwise you hear me editing because you hear an echo from the previous take or something. This is why I'm going nuts, and this is what's driving me so crazy, is because I'm trying to play this flawlessly, but I'm too bad to play the two chords back to back flawlessly. So I'm trying to piece them together, but I'm having a lot of trouble without the echo bleeding through. Welcome to my pain and suffering. You know what? The easiest solution would be is to give up. And I think that's what we're going to do. We're not going to even try that part anymore. We're just going to do something else. I give up. I'm going to start this from the beginning because I'm honestly like creatively tapped right now. I don't even know where to go. So I'm just going to start this. I need to stretch again. I'm going to be right back. Hang on, I'm not going to be right back. I got to fix this. This sounded like shit. Okay, that's better. Okay. This isn't that bad when I listen to it now. When I pull myself away and I step back and I listen to it all, it's not bad. Definitely better than nothing, right? Which would be the alternative if I got too frustrated and just gave up on the whole track, right? We're not doing that. No siree, Babaroo. Where do we go? Where do we go? Maybe something palm muted on guitar. I just wish I had more drum parts. Mozzie, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm going to do a tune check real quick. I don't think I'll be out of tune. No reason to believe I'm out of tune. But, hot pro tip. And if you're ever recording a live instrument, that can be tuned, tune it frequently. I was just wondering if I could get some feedback on my most recent song. I do feedback streams every now and then. I won't do it now, but I was gonna do another stream again tomorrow, approximately noon. Here right now it's 5 p.m., so I guess 5 hours earlier than now, and then tomorrow. If you can be back around then, I will happily listen to whatever and however many songs you want. But I feel like whenever I do these Tunesdays, which is essentially where I sit down and just write a song from scratch, I have to stay on task, or I get too distracted, and 10 hours later, we've only got a minute and a half of a song. So I'm going to stay focused on this, but if you want to stop by again tomorrow, I'm going to try to be live, like I said, around noon. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to probably just work on some other random song. But I don't know. Those streams are so freeform, whatever. I'll listen to your music and we'll maybe get in a tangent on some other genre of music, and then maybe we'll talk about something else. So come on by if you want. It'll be a good time. How does this sound? This still... Hang on a minute. I gotta test something. Because something just feels off, right? Is that all right on the beat perfectly? I thought I played it pretty good, but it's always a little late. You can see that. So I do think we are a little off. I'm going to change my preferences here. And I think... Fuck. I always forget. If we go up, we go left, I think. So if I go to 126, that should maybe scoot it all over. I think. Up is left. Up is left. Try to think that. Okay, hang on. I played that really badly. That's a little better. Maybe let's do this. Turn it down a little bit. 126. So yes, up is left. We'll go back. We'll go to like 119-ish, whatever. Okay. It's very annoying that that keeps changing. I don't know why that number changes. I guess depending on how much other stuff is going on in the project and how much Ableton needs to work, it changes. I mean, we are talking about time management on a millisecond level here. So the tiniest amount of CPU like fluctuation, I could easily see throwing things off by milliseconds. I mean, it's so tiny. It's believable. I don't know if that's gonna work or not. Oh, I didn't turn the delay off. Try it with the delay back on again. That might be too messy then. I didn't play that very well. Hang on. You know, when I'm doing these things, I should be on big cam, right? That way you can see it all in all its glory. Glory. Yesh. It's tough to start right on the beat. It's easy to catch up to it again. Damn. Goku just turned into a great ape. It's getting bonkers. Oh, yeah. Goku never remembers that he turns into a great ape, ever. Ooh, almost got it. I just want to hear how it sounds right now. It wasn't very clean. gotta do that a little cleaner. But it's not that bad. I hope that ending was okay. You can hear. This might be a time to get the de-hum. So what happened is I accidentally, while doing it, lifted up a finger. I only want to try and de-hum it and see how it sounds. Because then I accidentally lifted up a note and let a note come out. You can hear it. Hang on. What if I try this? Let's do, we got our guitar here. We got our de-hum. Where was that part? Right there. So if I said learn that, are you going to get rid of that? It does actually. It fixes. Okay, so here's the use. The de-hum, as long as it sounds fine here, because what it's doing is it's finding pinpoint frequencies and punching them down, which is what you would do to eliminate these sort of sounds. A lot of times it's just very, very tedious work because you would just like aim up and you would try to find it in your own, like you basically take this thing and you throw it up really, really high. You try to find that noise that you're hearing, and then once you find it, you just throw it all the way down and then see if it's gone. This way, you can just do learn, and it assumes, and it got it right. I can hear it sneak through the tiniest bit here. Right there. Oh, just the tiniest bit it comes through. But I think that's fine. That's pretty good. I think that's going to be the best it's going to get in terms of me not having to re-record that. Because that is... Wait, I still got to check to make sure this loop's good. Not that great of a loop. Hang on a minute. It's the ending of this that's bad. I knew it was bad. Nah, I think I should just try to... Let's do this. I'm going to turn off the de-hum real quick. Let's delete this, and I'm going to just turn this one off. Wait, it's right. Okay, I just turned it off, so it's still there in case. Let's try to just get a better one. I don't know if I'm going to actually make it hum again. We'll see. Whoops. This is hard to do without any hesitation. It's tricky. Nah. That was bad. Hang on. I want to readjust how I'm sitting. Oh. Plus, while recording, let's go to big cam, right? That's why I got it. That's why I made it. Oh, my hair might be getting a little too long. too high up? I'm too high up on palm muting. Not better than the other one. Wait, hang on. What about the ending? No. I was like, maybe I can grab the ending and paste it on the other one. That's what I'm always going to keep an eye out for on all these recordings. The tough thing, I'm going to have to bleed him in a different way. Okay, hang on. What I really need to do is just get the ending. The ending and then the transition into the next one, because remember I said the delay is going to be hard printed onto this, sort of. So I need to get the transition. I should do this. Not that good. Wait, hang on. It's still not that good. did I get one in the middle there, actually? Right here. Copy this and paste it here. Now this, you can see it's a little bit off. So we're going to go. We're going to find a good spot to transition it. Yeah, with all this, I got to find a good spot. Essentially, can't start, because see right here, this starts with no decay going, but there should be some decay from over here, right? So that's why we need this to bleed over, and we need to go in this one a little bit. But yeah, we don't need it that much. The tough thing is, yeah, I hit the other string. See, yeah, these are too early, which make the ones that are on the beat, or actually these are a little late. It makes them feel very late then, if these are early. So, okay, hang on, let's go back to this. Maybe let's just fix these ones. Hang on a minute. What if I did this? And then we grab all of this. Oh, no. Where was I? Here. Okay, let me do this now. There until here, I suppose. Copy and paste. Now, does this fit better? Oh, this is a little sloppy. It's not bad. Well, maybe I'll do that, and then we'll just do like a more intense version. That's not palm muted. Be really cool if I could get a different drum riff here. I don't know. I might go in and edit the drum break around, see if we can really get something different. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do a tremendous amount, though, so we'll see. And then after that, we're going to go right back into like this part. I'll write a bass for this. Still got to do that, of course. But I think I'm going to try to punch in the guitar over here first. I don't even know if that sounds good. That sounds bad. Let's go for that same thing, but let me try to play it, well, better. Checking my tuning real quick. Okay. Okay, yeah. A lot chiller. Too early. I think I already got too... I went too hard, didn't I? Yeah. A little too hard. No, the timing didn't feel very good on that one. Nah. I wasn't sure what to do at the ending there, actually, so I sort of just guessed. Oh, you know what? Here. So I want to make this kick pop a little bit more, right? How do I make it do that? Best way that I know is sidechain compression. So let's see if we can find it. Here's what we're gonna do. Not the sidechain compression. The location of just the kick in the whole sample. Let's see if we can find it as I start digging in the wrong section where I have this plugin. I'm gonna have it listen to the drums. We need to put on an EQ, and then we have this on the guitar, right? Listen to that EQ. This is perfect because as you can see, it's only dipping down when the kick comes in. Just what I want. Oops. Now, this isn't like lo-fi and synthwave and all that. We don't need a really crazy sidechain compression to like throw down that synth really far or something like that. None of that. Been riding not full screen for a little while. I just wanted to bring out that kick a little bit more, right? And so you can sort of do that by making everybody dip just a little in volume when the kick comes in. It already feels like it's doing so much. Hang on. Let's try this on the bass as well. Now, here's a problem. When we switch to this sample, the kick's a lot weaker. You can see it. This one is very powerful. Both of these ones are powerful, but this one, it's a lot weaker. So, what do we do? I could automate where the sidechain compression changes every time that comes in, or no, it's a different spot. Okay, I'm gonna need to do something different. Let's do it this way. This might be honestly the easiest. It's gonna look stupid, but I think this is gonna be the best way. If I just copy and I paste this, and I'm gonna turn this one off, and we're gonna go to one with the symbol right here. And we're gonna go look for similar volume for that, and then this. Fuck. Okay, I'm definitely doing too much, so it's that. Okay, let's go with that. So now I got two of these going, right? What am I going to do with two of them? So we're going to have to just sort of click them on and off. This might be a bad idea now that I'm thinking about it more. Let's try this. I want to hear how this sounds. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this onto the bass as well. I want to do this part better. Okay, hang on. Let me try that. How was that? I think that's perfect if I can play it better. How did I do on the first one? Something sounds a little off, and it could just be that I'm just bending the strings. Now, oh my god. Tuners. Whatever, good enough, I guess. I think. Ah, I'll get it. I'll get it. Just do this too. Man, that is a hard. It's hard to go from this crazy bend that I'm at, just sliding up to this chord then. It's just a weird one. I don't think I played that very well. I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. God damn it. No, no, no. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to just play the track from the beginning. Hang on a minute. Okay. Guess I'm not going to play the track from the beginning. Fuck me, right? Okay. Thank you, Ableton. Wonderful as always. Okay. I hope I didn't play too loud. I sympathize. Ugh, I'm getting tired of this track. Getting tired of playing this part over and over again. How's this? Whoops. Not very good. I think it was okay. I mean, it's hard to tell until we put the bass in. What I think I'm going to leave it for right now because it at least accomplishes the goal of filling the space. I don't know what we'll do at the end there. I'll figure that out. Let's switch to the bass real quick. Let me preview this. Okay. Okay, so now I want to hear the song from the start. By the way, how are you doing today, lizard carcass? Half dead. Hell yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Unless you want to be half dead, maybe. You are a lizard carcass after all, that's true. It's your destiny. Destiny. K-Glow with the raid. Welcome. Welcome one and all. How you guys doing? What is this, Aru? Oh, it's a cute little dog. Welcome one and all to the stream. Welcome to Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. We've been going for 4 hours and we got this so far. How goes the Tunesday? It goes okay. Honestly, I feel like it's frustrating me. It feels like it's not like a Tuesday that just flows out. Some of them just fall right into place and they just work, and some of them you gotta force them. And this one feels more like a force. That's your pup, Jasper. That's adorable. It feels more like a force, but it is coming together, and I do like it so far. So there's that at least. We're sort of limiting ourselves on this Tuesday. One bass, one guitar, one drum set. That's it. I would like to make the drums different here too, though. Hang on. I don't know how to make... I mean, I can cut this up and like really do some chop for the drums. Could I? Hang on. No, there's no way I'm going to be able to get away with that. I was going to try to like paste over... Hang on, where's the automation thing? I was going to paste over this snare hit. Or no, it's another kick. With just a hi-hat. And we go, boop. Peekaboo, it's not there. Actually, that kind of works. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe we'll do that. Hang on. Trying to find the right spot. Maybe I could actually even do something like this. Oh man, I'm getting lost. Oh, it can't be one like that. It has to be a smaller one like this. Okay, get rid of this. So yeah, as you can tell, I'm trying to make a new drum beat out of this. It's going okay-ish. Wait, I want this right here. Right there. I just need to do, I guess, this probably. Shoot. Well, I guess let's do this. This stupid little trick. Copy, paste. Ta-da! We made it longer. It's like, how do I make it fit that? We cheat. That's how. There. Now if we consolidate this. We got our new part. So, okay. Oh. Or wait, hang on. Cheating's always allowed, of course. I mean, the way I made these guitar parts, too, it was a lot of cheating. Just a lot of pasting and mashing good takes together. It's all cheating in the end. Now, hang on. When I do this, these are really nice vibes to lurk while I wrap presents. Hey. Awesome. I love to provide lurk vibes. I hope to believe that my stream's super lurk friendly. Why does this feel late? I think that's just my paranoia. Sometimes it feels late, sometimes it doesn't. Honestly, I love your stuff. You play second on my Spotify most playlists for the year. Really enjoy having your music in the background while I work on things. So thank you. I had some other people tag me too, and it was really weird to get tagged in Twitter posts that were like, "Here's my Spotify Wrapped," because I've never been tagged in those sort of things before, and I was on people's things, and there'd be some where someone would tweet it and they would at all the bands. They'd have like 5 bands on their top list, and it'd be like I was number 3, and all the other 4 bands, when you click on it, they'd have like 200,000 followers, or like something ridiculous. Like they're label bands, they're big bands. I guess you just because you're big doesn't mean you're on a label. I should correct that, but it felt very surreal to be the only one that you click on and it's just like 112 followers or something like that. But hey, it feels weird to be on the same level, in the same category with those people, of like most played for the year. It's a very cool feeling. Yeah, you're right. I'm having second thoughts about this drum. I feel like I'm changing it just for the sake of changing it, which is not a good reason to me. Like, this is the same drum through, I guess, most of the song, and I'll play around with the roll or the fills, whatnot. But I think we're gonna go and just try to. Okay, we got our bass on. Let's figure out what we're gonna do here. I feel like this might be another good spot for the bass to cut out in the first half, like that, and then come in. Because, like I said before, if we're just doing just 3 instruments, drums, guitar, bass, we need to create this dynamic contrast in different ways. And normally I'd create it by changing tons of layers on 4 different pads that I have, but we don't have that. So honestly, the way that we change it is just by having someone play nothing, and having the section where just the bass just drops out. I kind of like this song too because it doesn't exactly have a lead melody that's played over the top, which really makes it such instrumental background music, kind of. I don't know. We'll see. Where does this bass go? Actually, you know what I should do? I should match the kick. So, boom, boom, we gotta play that better, but something like that. Bum 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 bum. It's like the upbeat on those ones. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna play it. Honestly, the timing doesn't even really matter that much because, like I said, we can just cheat and we'll just fix it later. So it doesn't even matter. Let's just do it. Okay, but the notes that I play matter. Yeah, let's do that. Can't really. I don't want to cheat on those. I mean, I could. I don't know what we're gonna do for that. We're gonna change it probably. Go do something gnarlier. Something like that, you know. Who knows? I don't know. I'm gonna actually move the bass up here, so I can look at it very closely with the drums, because this needs to be perfect. This one's fine, I guess. See what I mean about cheating? Like, so the bass is matching the kick perfectly, so I have to literally make sure they match perfectly. Whether or not the drummer even played the kick on the right beat doesn't even matter. I got to make sure that these guys line up. They're best friends forever. They won't be separated. See how late that one is? Look at that. Disgusting. Chai Theo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, if anybody is new to Tunesday, every Tuesday I do this. Compose a song completely from scratch. It's not always like this, too. All sorts of styles. Got like lo-fi. I did synthwave last time, like cyberpunk inspired, sorta. I did like a symphony orchestra one. That one was fun. Who knows what next week will be? I'll tell you one thing. Next week won't be guitar like this. I don't think I'm going to do another guitar one until I can figure out a monitor situation, because it really sucks not having a monitor. Was I really that late? Apparently. So there's something else I can still do with the bass that I might do at the very end to really beef it up. We'll see if it needs it. It might not. What the thing is, just in case I don't end up doing it, is I create a sub bass. So I essentially double what the bass is playing on a synthesizer. And then have it just touch on nothing but the really, really, really low end frequencies. Because this thing, this recording of my bass, especially because it's not a real bass, it's a guitar just being pitched down, doesn't really get the full low sound. But I can sort of get it sometimes through compression and a little EQ. So we may mess with it and see if it needs it or not. Sometimes the context matters. Like a jam rock song that's supposed to feel like it's a three-man band on stage doesn't need to have as intense of a sub bass as, like, you know, an EDM dance track. It's going to be played at a rave. It's, yeah, like I said, context matters. Who needs to play on time, right? Who Who needs any of that? Look at this. Who needs timing? A little bit of micromanage there. Who needs timing? You all singing. That's how I am too. Except, well, more it's for me. It's like who needs a key. I'm doing chromatic singing today. I'm gonna take a page out of Yoko Ono's book and just start howling. Actually, just scream. Who needs pitch then, right? Okay. So, I want the bass to be the same sort of thing, like really just hanging out, not doing anything mega. Well, okay, I say not doing anything mega fancy as I'm about to go like. But like, I guess no fancy chord movements. Just stick to the root. We could actually maybe do that. Does that sound good? If I played it good? Okay, that one wouldn't sound as good. Let me just try it. All right, I want to just hear how that sounds. All right, I gotta go get some dinner. Loving the song so far. Well, hey, thanks for stopping by. Like I said too, I do Tunesday every Tuesday, and I finish the song completely from scratch. So this song will be up on SoundCloud, Spotify, or actually, okay, not Spotify for a little bit, but it'll be on SoundCloud tonight. And otherwise, I'm here every Tuesday, so feel free to stop by anytime. Thanks for following. Have a good night. That's my spiel. That's all I got. Okay, it's a little loud, but that's the track it's on. Have a good night. Definitely gonna be back next week. Sounds good. See you then. Actually, I do like that. I think it'll work if I play it cleanly. But now I need to figure out. Hang on. So I got the first half. Hang on. Start from right here. Very close. that will work. Ooh, the ending there will have to change, though. It works in the first time. I'll mess around. Okay, I think I got it. Close. I'm going to make the camera bigger. You can see a little bit more of what I'm playing. It's a tricky bass riff. Oops. Good practice. I was gonna say, I felt like I got that first part really good, so we're gonna keep this. Because I did. And then I fucked up. Right there. Right here. So we're gonna keep that. I'm gonna mute this right now, and we're just gonna start from the beginning. Fuck, why do I keep playing that wrong? Close, very close. Yeah. Man, that's the biggest mistake I make. Ooh, I think I might have got it right here. Maybe we want to change the ending here. Unless this sounds good looped here. I think I still want to add some variety there. That's much better. Is it a clean? Okay, it sounds good. I can just play it a little better. Eh. Give me more lead in. always late? I've had just about enough of this song. Okay. Actually, the timing's way off on both of these. Okay, I gotta fix some timing here. Hang on a minute. I didn't actually play this ending part that well, did I? Let me see if I can get a better one. Hang on. No, 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 no. It still fucking sucks. It still fucking sucks. I can do better. I can do better. I'm going to mute these because I think they're throwing me off a little bit. And I'm just going to delete everything here at the end because it all fucking sucks. Just start here. I'm so tired. Should I try to force this one? No, I can make it. I can make it. I can do it. go too fast? No, maybe too slow. Fuck. Okay, keep these going. Delete. Is this? Okay, hang on. First off, everybody else shit up. Move you up here. Okay. I just can't make a better one than this one. So we're going to fix this one. Maybe this would be the time to use the sample editor, right? Hang on. Okay. Let me try something. I need like more lead in. It cuts off the beginning. My God, these fucking really. I can't believe Ableton 10 switched to just this. This is my marker now. This tiny. Am I crazy? This is like a tiny white dot. It used to be way better. I mean, granted, I guess it snaps to it, so maybe I shouldn't complain that hard, but fuck, I'd love to be able to see. Yeah, the sample editor is pretty good for this one. Okay. I'm going to save it right now. I feel like I don't want to go to the chorus here. In fact, all of this just delete. Actually, I want to copy and paste this part. Let me copy and paste this part right here. Wait, what? Wait, what did I just copy and paste? Hang on. This is the part I want. Am I insane? Oh, I'm pasting it over the bass? Oh, I'm copying the wrong bass part. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god. I was just like, I'm pasting the right thing. I'm on the bass. It's been one of those days. I'm sorry. Just trying to come up with an ending now. We've gone long enough into this song. How do we bring it to a close? How do I bring it to a close then? Okay. Where do I go from here? Let me listen through this again, and I'm going to try to change some drum fills as well. Oh, way better. Sometimes you can just paste a drum beat in a little bit further down. It'll make a different, weirder rhythm. Yeah, I like that little break there then. We could just end it actually like this, even. Maybe I'll do that. I am sick of this Tunesday. It does seem like a lazy way to end it, maybe, but maybe not. I mean, track would be just shy of 3 minutes, but that's totally fine. I kind of like that ending now, the more I hear it. Okay, before we say it's all done, I want to see if the bass is going to be improved significantly with a sub bass. Or let me hang on. What's going on, Dun Dun Dan? How you doing? Can't stay long. Just wanted to stop in. Well, hey, you. I think you're coming in right at the end here, so no worries. I think we might be done. The goal of this Tunesday was to keep it real simple. Want to make it like a jam, an instrumental jam rock band that I know of called Krangbin, which is just guitar, bass, drums, and that's it. I advertise you to someone today doing my part. Thank you. I appreciate your work, soldier. You've made your country proud. Sure. The country of Slam Nation. I like that. Yeah, I actually do like that ending. I thought I'd think it was dumb. On second listen, but no, I like it. I think that's gonna do it. Here's one thing that I'm just gonna do. I guess it doesn't technically matter what it is. I'm trying to think of what's the least CPU heavy thing, but I suppose this is only 3 tracks. It's not like I need to watch out for my CPU on this frickin' track. What I want to do is grab a MIDI and I just stop, like hit record and stop. This is something I do on every track. Something I never really talk about, so I thought I'll just explain it right now. And I just put it where I want the official ending to be. Is because when I export a track, what I essentially do is I'll just select all like this, and depending on where your last note, or I guess what it considers as like a MIDI section, it will choose a different ending. Like it's always going to include it now. It'll always go far enough that it includes that. But if this wasn't there, it might not. You can see that. It cuts it in shorter. But I don't know where I want this full ending to be. You know, sometimes I want some tail end. Sometimes I want a little tail, you know? And so we got to figure out how much tail we want. Like by there, I'd say it should be done. So I'll just do that. Give us a little extra wiggle room. Boom, plenty of room then. Slams a hog for that tail, you know. Sometimes we all need a little bit of tail in our lives. Put that on my gravestone. I think that's gonna do it. I think we're done for today. Thanks for stopping by, Dun Dan. This was an interesting Tuesday because I got very frustrated in some parts and downright maybe angry, but it happens. I should explain this in bigger camera, right? That's why I got these overlays. It happens. It's art, right? Art is emotion, you know. Yeah, some emotional music. It happens. It's frustration of, I don't know about writer's block, but like sort of this is an example of like forcing out a track that I wasn't mega super inspired by or anything, you know. Sometimes with tracks I can just hear a melody or a synth and it'll just take off and just go. And then it almost feels like they write themselves. They just go. But then this one was one that really felt like it was work. And I had to push through it, but we got it. And it's not bad. It's pretty nice. Pretty chill spots here and there. Is it my best Tuesday? Maybe not. Is it my worst Tuesday? No. I don't know which one that is, but I know it's not my worst, so I'll say that much. So yeah, thanks one more time for everybody that, whoa, a little loud, that followed, that hung out, that chatted. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to try to be live again tomorrow. Just do a little hangout stream, make some music, listen to your music maybe if you got any. And otherwise, that's all, I think. So take it easy, keep it sleazy, and I'll see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.